Hello, everybody. This is Odd Job Entertainment, kicking off another stream tonight, making sure that my audio is working. Seems that it is. That's always good. Uh, I'm really excited. Xenothreat is one of my favorite events in Star Citizen, so I'm really glad it's back, and I'm happy to be checking it out with you guys. See, just gotta organize my windows here a little bit. There we go. Alrighty, so let's check out the new page that they've got up. I'm sure a lot of this is review for myself as well as anyone else who has done Xenothreat before. Okay, so that just jumps you down. Okay, I didn't need to open it in a new tab. Incoming threat: assault on Stanton. An outlaw group known as Xenothreat has launched a campaign of violence in the Stanton system, and the Navy has requested civilian support to help combat the Scourge, preaching a viciously anti-UEE and xenophobic rhetoric. Xenothreat forces have been responsible for dozens of attacks against civilian and corporate structures. Welcome, Bernie. Happy to have you in stream. Any and all volunteers who wish to combat this invasion should contact Rowena Dooley, advocacy attaché to the CDF, through their contract manager in their Mobiglast for details. Phase 1 is, of course, the incoming threat. So Xenothreat announces that they're attacking. They've destroyed a bunch of ships that were carrying cargo. So it's you start off by trying to collect cargo and take out smaller Xenothreat ships. Phase 2, now they've got an Idris, and we need to take that out with the help of the Warhammer if we have successfully restocked it. And then mission or part 3, if we are successful, it's taken out. Threat averted. They've got a few ships on sale at the moment. The Ares series, the Inferno, is the ballistic version. The Ion is the energy version. Really cool ships, but they're going to really struggle in the first two halves, in the first 2/3, because they're not very good against smaller ships. So they can dish out tons of damage against the Idris, but they were nerfed pretty heavily, so they're not as good against the smaller stuff. Avenger Titan, pretty classic starter ship. Buccaneer, some people really like it. I'm not a fan. It looks kind of awkward to me. I usually like a lot of Drake ships, but the Buccaneer just doesn't do it for me. Corsair, really heavy hitting ship, though not necessarily a dedicated fighter. The Eclipse, size 9 torpedoes, carries 3 of them. And then the Reclaimer, no, not the Reclaimer. What's it called? Retaliator, that's what it is. The Retaliator carries 6, so this is going to be one of your main sources of DPS. That's what people often want other people to come flying in. What up, A&M? How you doing? Gladiator. Um, I don't really have a ton of experience with the Gladiator. It does size 5 torpedoes, and then it's got a turret, so it should be pretty good. Gladius, can't go wrong. Fantastic light fighter. It's been the meta for a while. It's also the kind of golden child for CIG, so if there's any kind of new tech, it's one of the first ships to get it. Hammerhead, 6 turrets, each with 4 size 3 guns, so this dishes just a ton of raw DPS. Great ship. And does take quite a few people to make it worth flying, though. And then we've got the Hurricane, which is it's got the same turret as the Hammerhead does. It's slightly lower in DPS compared to the Scorpius, I believe, because I think these are 2 size 4, and the Scorpius has up to 4 size 3. Redeemer, really solid option. And it looks like they've got quite a few of the combat focused ships on sale right now, which is pretty cool to see. size 5 guns on the turret here, so just massive DPS, as well as here, and then it's got smaller. I think they're size 3s. These smaller ones here, but ton of DPS on the Deemer. Retaliator Bomber. Its main show is the 6 size 9 torpedoes it carries. It's got a few scattered turrets as well. I think it has 4 in total, but not as powerful as the Hammerhead turrets. 2 size 3s per turret. And then ship that needs no introduction, Scorpius. This is my baby. 4 size 3 weapons and 4 size 3 on the turret. Comes stock with 4 size 2, and honestly, it's kind of a toss up in my mind which one is better. The size 3s do dish out more damage, but the size 2s give you the advantage of having gimbals, and with the kind of awkward convergence pattern that the Scorpius has, this is going to make it so that you can actually hit your targets at much wider ranges. So I actually kind of like to stick with the 4 size 2s. I know that might be a little blasphemous. And Scorpius Antares drops the turret in favor of having some E-warfare capabilities. Yeah, pretty good smattering of ships on sale right now. They've also got a few packs up as well. Definitely priced a little outside of what I can afford right now, though I am kind of curious what this big guns one is. Take a look. Okay, so it's all the Arden sets, which I think I already have. Tells you how much I've spent on this game. Size 2 with gimbal is best for fighters, makes arrows pop. Yeah. I assume you're talking about the Scorpius. That's how I prefer to run it. It's a really good option. You can also do some Warbond upgrades. There's a video up here. I don't want to miss that. Not working. I wonder. Oh well. Let's do it this way. I can't imagine it's any different than the typical one. So let's just do Xenothreat. Go. This is, I imagine, the exact same video. All right. You know what? I'm kind of sold. Make humanity great again. Where do I sign up? So yeah, Xenothreat. It's a bunch of got to use the right terms. Xeno means species, and I think xenist should be a word. I think it's technically speciesist, but that is so hard to say. I think xenist is a lot easier. So I'm gonna go with xenist. They're a xenist group of people, xenophobic, and they don't like aliens. They don't like ETs, and so they are attacking Stanton. You got the CCU to the Deemer today, save 33.3%. That is a pretty good deal, Bernie. You're going to really like that ship. Deemer is a great ship to fly with a couple of friends. And if we've used it in the past where if you're trying to get someone's crime stat cleared, you take the Deemer out, and it is a great ship, pretty much unstoppable. See, xenophobic is one word, right? But it doesn't describe the person as much. Like if someone is a racist, you know that they hate other races, right? So it's like I don't know. There needs to be a term like xenist. Maybe there is, and I'm just dumb. I'm gonna dictionary it. Oh, too late. Kidding. Xenist. And here we go. A person who expresses prejudice towards peoples from a different country or locale. That's not accurate though. That's a different culture. That's not a different species. It's also Urban Dictionary, so can't really take that one seriously. I don't know. Had one for AUEC pre 3.18 and loved it. It's a fun ship. I am definitely a fan. Okay, there's my cursor. All right. Yeah, I guess it is just xenophobic. I just want something that flows off the tongue a little better. Like sexist, racist, two syllable words, easier to say. Xenist, two syllables. Xenophobic is four. I'm just lazy. I've probably spent more energy talking about the differences in the etymology than I would have ever spent trying to actually say them. They professionally race. Yeah. No. Oh no. I'm going to be careful. I'm not about to say that I'm a racist because I do races. That would be a really bad soundbite to give someone. But that is not quite what it means. And let's see. Is it new? Where does it spawn at? Is it New Babbage? Man, if someone clips that and I have my channel deleted because I'm a racist, I'm blaming you, Bernie. To clarify, I think that all men and women are created equal and that there is nothing about someone's genetic information that makes them superior to another human being. Conrad Gillis had a bit on racism is great. I, I'll have to pin that. I'll uh I'll watch that sometime later and make my own decision, but we're definitely not putting it on stream. No, Birdie, you're the only. It's you and A&M. So if I get taken down, it's y'all's fault. No one else is here right now. Yeah, yeah. Xenothreat going on right off the bat. That's perfect. There's always Rumble. See, and I have my channel mirrored on Rumble. If y'all wanted to start watching it on Rumble, I am more than happy to transition there. But right now, I have 20 followers on Rumble. So everything that I upload here gets transferred automatically there as well. But I'm just not seeing the growth yet. And I like Rumble overall, and I like the approach that they're taking, but I think they need to develop some more features before I would feel comfortable transitioning entirely to Rumble. I do Star Citizen on Rumble. I just don't stream there yet. I need to look into doing some multi-streaming, but I just haven't found it economically incentivized yet. Yeah, 550 subs. We are growing. And that's actually something I was thinking about cuz one of the things that I really like about having my small channel is that I can have a couple people in the audience and we can just have a back and forth and I just talk to you guys. It gets a lot harder once there's a lot more people watching. I don't know if there is a third lurker. They've yet to introduce themselves if there is one, but my thing seems to indicate. Oh no, there is 3 viewers. I don't know. I don't want to call them out in fear that they just leave. So, but yeah, like as the channel keeps growing, yeah, like Asmongold, huge streamer. He can never really keep up with the people that are in his stream, right? So it just gets kind of impersonal, and this kind of intimacy I'm gonna kind of miss with with the added growth. Like it's fun being able to just talk to people, but eventually it's going to get to a point where I have to like prioritize people who like pay for super chats and stuff just because I can't keep up with it otherwise, and that kind of makes me a little sad. But it would also be a potential way to feed my cup bop addiction. I am not on Twitch. I thought about it and I made the conscious decision to not stream on Twitch because I feel like Twitch is going downhill. I think Rumble and YouTube are both on the upward trend for streaming, but I feel like Twitch has made a lot of very strange policy decisions where I don't want my brand to be associated with it. Like I try to focus on making family friendly content where I wouldn't feel uncomfortable if my younger siblings came in and started hanging out on stream, or you know if someone's got me playing in their living room and I'm on full volume, like I'm not going to curse and swear or do anything wildly inappropriate. So I want to maintain that kind of family friendliness. And with Twitch, I feel like they're incentivizing things like hot tub streams and stuff like that, where it's like I don't want to direct my viewers there. It kind of has like an icky feeling for my brand. And it's not just too much censorship on Twitch, it's strange the way they apply it. It feels very inconsistent, so I can't predict what they're going to do with content. A&M really wants me to start doing hot tub streams, but I'm gonna keep him wanting. The brief glimpse of my feet in the stream like 2 sessions ago, that's as adult as it's gonna get, and that was just me grabbing some papers off to the left here. Yeah, and I never think it's. I never like the idea of. Oh my gosh, timestamp. You dirty dog. Yeah, YouTube will demonetize way before banning. Yeah, and there is the concern for like shadow banning. Um, and I never agree with any kind of attempt to penalize speech. I think even if someone has something abhorrent to say, they should be able to say it, and then we should be able to make our own decisions about whether we reward that kind of behavior or not, right? And preferably we don't reward that kind of behavior. But you know, even here right now, like for on one hand, I try to be family friendly, so there's a lot of stuff that I just won't say anyways. But then I also do feel like I have to kind of walk on eggshells, and there's topics that I avoid touching on and stuff like that. Um, just because I don't want to upset my tech overlords, which you know, kind of frustrating. But what can you do? They hold all the cards. And until Rumble catches up and other streaming alternatives that hold the same content standards but are consistent, I think this is just the way it has to be, unfortunately. Oh shoot. No, I want to change the skin. I've got so many cool skins for the Scorpius. I got you, Bernie. I know what you were trying to say. Okay, so now let's change this up a little bit. I don't think I need to worry um about equipping any armor or anything like that because I'm just going to be hanging out in my Scorpius. I'm going to be a fighter today. All right, guys, you can see in chat what skins I have. I've got the Avalanche. This is the Blight currently shown. This is Avalanche. Which one should I pick? This is the Red Alert. This was from IAE last year. Shock Force, kind of like a Pikachu theme going. Storm Cloud. Sunburn, which is similar color palette to the Avalanche, but much more emphasis on the orange. And the Tiburon, which is a shark skin. You're going to have to be a little more specific, Bernie, because this one's orange and white, and this one's orange and white. So do we want Avalanche or Sunburn? Thinking Sunburn. We're going to stick with that one. And don't need to worry about any of that. Hanger 5. That's what it's going to be. No, it does change. Okay. Hanger 2. Sunburn is a great skin. I think it reminds me of um, Red 5, Luke Skywalker. I think it's as close as you get to his color palette without getting sued by Mickey Mouse. The amazing transforming chair that I'm sitting on is brought to you by Monster Tech. They are a channel sponsor, and they're giving my viewers 5% off if you use code ODDJOB at checkout. In one of my recent videos, I showed off some modifications I did, which I do actually use. I'm using that footrest right now. So I know A&M would like me to put my feet on camera, but those are tucked nicely onto the little footrest I got here. And it makes it a lot easier for me to sit here and do content with you guys. Yeah, and that's kind of thing. Like, if it was just straight up a white and red skin, I think the fact that it is an X-wing on top of everything would kind of get them in trouble. But I think they struck a nice balance. Oh shoot! I should have docked by Microtech. What am I doing? And it is so nice that they lowered the minimum escape altitude for Orison. Sitting on a Herman Miller with the keyboard and mouse mounts. Herman Miller, I want to be wealthy enough someday to reasonably buy the lounge. And if you're sitting on a Herman Miller, you know exactly what chair I'm talking about. That lounge that's like $15,000, I think. It's an exorbitantly expensive chair, but just to kind of say that I own one would be such a status symbol. Totally superfluous, not necessary at all, but it's a good looking chair. Couldn't be happier with the purchase. Could have made it, but wouldn't have been able to make the nice light resin trays. Mine would have been heavier. Hey, I'm trying to figure out what you're saying here. It couldn't be happier with the purchase. Could have made it, but wouldn't have been able to make the nice light resin trays. Mine would have been heavier. Oh, okay. Yeah. Herman Miller makes some pretty good stuff. But one of the things that they do not make very good of is CEOs. Did you guys see that video? It's not Herman Miller directly, but it's the company that's over Herman Miller. She was basically telling all of her lower employees, don't worry about the fact you don't get a bonus. While she was walking away with a $1.2 million bonus that year. Holy cow! Talk about blind. Miller Aeon Deluxe got it for a steal of a deal. I think I know what chair you're talking about. This is like I work in the medical field, and the Aeon I think is like um, the standard office chair. Or do you mean Aeron? I think you mean Aeron. Be careful about going through Google Images on stream, but I think we'll be okay since this is just a chair. Yeah, this is a nice chair. I've sat on it at work a few times. Um, and it's really nice. I like the mesh because it feels really uh, it's it's obviously extremely breathable, and I'm kind of a heavy sweater. So even though I have the breathable Monster Tech fabric that I'm sitting on, sometimes it gets a little uncomfortable, and I've got an AC unit blowing directly on me right now. They are not nice, and to be honest, their chairs are better for light people. Yeah, yeah, I'm a little bit on the heavy side for these chairs. I do kind of like touch the frame sometimes, but they're still a pretty decent chair, I think. They've got a really cool tilt mechanism. It feels pretty natural and comfortable to do. I haven't sat on one with a lumbar support. I would think that that makes a little bit of a difference. But this is the one you really need, the one with the headrest. I had one that was like an imitation of this chair one time. And oh, okay, so this is the one you have. All right, cool. I had a let's see if I could find it on Amazon. I can just go through my orders, maybe, but I have to do that on my second monitor. I think I would have gotten it in. It was a while ago. Oh my goodness, here it is. Okay, this chair, under no circumstances should anyone buy this chair. Okay, this is the worst thing imaginable. It was $200 and I lost every penny. Okay, the problem that you run into, okay, this bar this is kind of weird. We're going over chairs in a stream about Xenothreat, but this is a fun tangent for me. Um I think you have to weigh like around 100 pounds for this thing to be comfortable. Because I would sink straight through this cushion, and so I'm just sitting on the frame all the time. The lumbar support is zero, and then I would find that this bar across the top would just be digging into my shoulders constantly. And this headrest, I could never get it in the right position. So it looks very similar to the Aeron chair from Herman Miller, but it is garbage. It is terrible. Yeah, no one should buy this. I do not know how it has these many people talking about it. It is a terrible chair. Yeah, don't buy that one. If you have the lumbar and headrest, they rail it as a 10-hour chair. Yeah, Monster Tech has fit my body a lot more, and the cool thing is it's so adjustable. Like the backrest moves up and down, seat pan goes forward and back. I mean, there's a lot of adjustment built into the chair, which has been great because my desk is definitely not the right size for me. So being able to compensate for that with the adjustment of the chair has been great. And let's see, the clinic I worked at where we did have the Aeron chairs, I didn't get to use them all the time because there was other MAs who didn't work as hard as me who were sitting on those chairs most of the time. So, they looked nice in the rare moments where I did get to sit down and take a breather. They were pretty comfortable, but I don't know if I could sit on those for 10 hours. That would be kind of rough. A buddy of mine paid 22K for a custom chair in 2005. It's over the top, has everything you could imagine, meant for a 6 foot, 270 pounds. 22K is a lot to spend on a chair. He could have gotten a lounge. That $15,000 Herman Miller. Need to decide what height to get for my butcher block desk. So I can tell you what I've got, and you can decide from that because it's definitely too tall for me. I just went with the classic IKEA Alex combo. So I've got a IKEA countertop here, and then it's on top of a Alex height A-frame and an Alex cabinet on my left, and then I've got a monopod support in the middle where the monitor sits to kind of help with the weight. And I think actually I've got a ruler here. I'll tell you, got a 2 foot ruler. That's what I thought. This is 26 inches in height, and it's definitely too tall for me. I think, yeah, Bernie's got the right idea. Measure yourself is the best way to fit a desk for your exact frame. And all you got to do is you set the chair to the right height so that your feet can touch the ground and be comfortable. And and then you just measure to like 2 inches above your knees, and that'll be perfect. It is incredible. At least 2 cows died to make the chair. Many Bothans died to bring us this chair. You know, I gotta admit, I'm not a huge fan of leather chairs. I've already said that I'm a pretty big sweater, meaning that I sweat quite a bit, and so to me, leather chairs are just sticky thighs. Sit a chair with arms bent at elbows on the rest. Desk should be 2 to 3 inches higher. Yeah, nice. Love this mission. So much fun. So I've done a little bit of pilot training with Schlag, and one of the things that he was teaching me is you got to alternate between prioritizing shields and weapon power. So I'm trying to get better at doing that. Don't want to. Not that I'm a large knitted garment. Yep, that's exactly what I'm getting at. I'm glad we're all on the same page. Should end up half an inch, 0.5 to half an inch lower than your arms. So when holding a mouse and typing, your arms are slightly downward. Yeah, yeah. What you want to avoid having your hands tilted up like this. Really bad for your wrists. Contributes to carpal tunnel pain. One of the great ironies, though, is all the clinics that I've worked in, you know, doctors, right? You would kind of expect them to be kind of conscious of ergonomics. And yet every clinic I've worked in has like the worst ergonomics you can imagine. I mean, generally, I mean, think about it. You think of your doctor, they're usually on like kind of a bar stool, right? You've got a teeny area for your keyboard and mouse. That's always just wild to me, just how uncomfortable a clinic setting can be. And it's a little sus when you're like at a when you're working for like an orthopedic surgeon or a hand surgeon and they've got uncomfortable stuff in their office. It's like you're getting a payback, aren't you? Doing these surgeries. This guy's just. Where's this guy going? Now, okay, now we're getting somewhere with this guy. Yeah, I hope you guys weren't hoping for a tutorial on dogfighting, because I'm not the guy to give it to you. There we go. Holy cow! It's 5,000 per Xenothreat kill. No. It's 500, and then every time you fill up the bar, that's what it is. Okay. I was like, dang, that's a lot of dough. Okay. Any red guys? Got this guy. Well, he's gone. Medical training isn't really what people think it is, and you often not sitting long. You know, there is unfortunately quite a bit of truth to that. Case in point, okay, I work as a medical assistant. I have worked as a medical assistant in the industry for 7 years, combined experience time. In all of that time, I have never once had to take a recertification test, which is kind of scary to me because I've been in a position to train other MAs many, many times. And I can tell you that there is a wide range of the skills that people retain versus what they are originally taught. I'm certified through NCCT, and the school that I went to, I was taught how to do blood draws, IV placement, all kinds of stuff. A lot of stuff that is not actually required by the national testing bodies, which is frustrating because it really leaves a lot to be desired once you hit the field and you don't know how to do a blood draw properly, or you don't know how to do an IV placement. And I've had to do lots of remedial training with newer MAs to teach them how to do those things. And I mean, to put it bluntly, just some people are not good at it, and they don't pick it up. So it's like, how are we not training these people or weeding them out at the very least before they get to patients? But in all my time, I've never had to retake a certification test. What I do is every year I pay $75 for my recertification fee, and then I do 14 credit hours of material, and very little of it actually has to do with what I do on a day-to-day basis. You know, stuff that I do daily, I take people's vitals, I check their blood pressure. Well, that's part of vitals. But you know, blood draws, those things I just mentioned, I do that every day. But you know, the kinds of stuff that the curriculum material will be about is things like an outbreak of Zika virus and how to recognize Zika virus, which I'm not a diagnostician. I'm not going to tell someone that they have Zika virus. That's what a doctor gets paid to do. And so it just doesn't feel very relevant to the things that I do on a day-to-day basis. And I'm never going to be tested on my actual ability in those things ever again. Yep. And what they learned at all, as large as schools are a bell curve. Yep. So I've trained MAs from really good programs where they were just about my equal in what they had originally been taught, and maybe they just need a refresher. And then I've taught people where I wonder if they even really have a license, because it just feels like such a huge gap in their training. Okay, am I missing something? Should things be spawning? So I've wanted to do a video for a while, kind of talking about what I think the shortcomings of certification programs are, because I think that there's quite a few. I also think that if you want to keep your driver's license, you should probably have to do a driver's test every once in a while. And hopefully that would get rid of a lot of people that clearly don't know how to drive on the road. You have to retest every certification you have every 2 to 3 years, and then all your qualifications every 2. What trade you in, Bernie? Don't mind me asking. Norm Macdonald has a really funny one about men versus women drivers. It was part of like his headlines bit that he would do on SNL. Yeah, not gonna read that one out loud. I think statistically, men are in far more fatal crashes. I don't know. I know I definitely pay more for my insurance. And a steam fitter. What do you have to fit steam into? Is this going to tell me anything if I check here? Problem is now I'm here and I brought no weapons. So okay, let's see. There is some blue targets around me, so I'm going to see what they're getting into. What's this guy flying? Is that another Scorpius? No, I'm not scanning the wreckage, dum dum. I'm scanning this ship, the one that's directly ahead of me. No, that is a Hornet. Steam fitter, pipe fitter, and then there is another trade. Steam fitter, gas fitter. Okay. I am a little bit of a pipe fitter myself. I helped my dad finish the basement, so I've done some brazing of copper pipes. Can't say I'm good at it, but I've done it. Though I don't think with that part, at least the kind of stuff that we did, that there's a whole lot involved. One's more for oil coming out of the ground, the other is for heating and power applications. Okay, cool. I'll have to let you know when we get ready to rip all the pipes out of this house that I'm living in. I'm pretty sure it's probably still got lead pipes. Sometimes it feels like I can see sound. Okay, why are these guys all chilling over here? Okay, I guess they're doing deliveries, right? Okay, I'll go back. Spot. Nope, that's not it. Oh, you don't braise. Where the heck? Where's my waypoint? Oh, okay. Make L1B. That's where we need to go. So not the same thing then, huh? Well, we have very quickly left what I know about different pipes and walls. Pressure we deal with is much higher than plumbing. Okay, yeah, guess that makes sense because water pipes are pretty easy, but I can imagine that gas is quite a bit more challenging. Oil. Okay, do we at least have some? What is this? Is this? No, that's a Gladius, ain't it? We have some cargo ships here. Particular thing I do is pipelines or SAG. SAGD. SAGD is steam assisted gas draw. Push steam down the hole to venturi out the oil. So okay. Like when you blow bubbles in your milk. Darn. Looks like this server is possibly bugged, I guess. So let's take a look at the people who are here so that we can be sure that we enter a new server if we're gonna jump. And let's set ourselves up at McL1. Can I? I don't want to go straight to Jericho because I think that that's going to cause me issues. I should be a lot more familiar with the Venturi effect than I actually am, but my basic understanding is it's when a you have a pressurized stream going into a nozzle, it will tend to bring the surrounding fluid in with it, and so you get a much greater flow of mass through the nozzle than you would otherwise. Negative pressure system that pushes flow past a valve to cause a pressure drop on the intake side. The steam also warms the oil up so it moves. Okay. Yeah, because it's probably like pretty ooey gooey before it gets warmed up. I'm going to take a landing here, and we're going to jump servers and see if we can't get. Well, now the payment indicators back up. Okay, I'm going to give it one more chance before I jump ship or server. I'm going to give it one more chance. Not play with my heart. Well, now the payment indicator's gone. When Xenothreat works, it is the best mission ever. But it can be so heartbreaking when it doesn't. All right. We are jumping ship. Servers. What I want. Cold as ice. Willing to sacrifice our love. Yes, we are, Rowena. Because no one's showing up. I'm not sticking around if there's nothing to shoot. Station. That's the station over there. Okay. I want to go over here. Great tune. Tune. Light correction there. You're telling me to hold? I can't land immediately? This is outrageous. Speaking of Mandela effect, is Looney Tunes, is that Toon or Tune? Place your votes and then look it up because the answer may surprise you. Part that makes me nervous is, am I actually going to get a pad, or is he just going to leave me hanging here? You know what? Here at Odd Job Entertainment, we make our own rules. Gonna be parked in 30 seconds. They're even gonna put my ship away for me. No, I'm using your valet service. Yep. Now, is it Berenstein or Berenstain Bears? I was looking at a bunch of these Mandela effect things with my coworker just the other day. I don't even have to worry about the impounding. Okay, we're gonna jump servers real quick. We got Dark Skull, Ice Warrior, Drommel. If we see those names in the chat, we know we're stuck in the same dumb server. And maybe we'll get lucky and there's someone that we can jump in with in my friends list. There's a few people online. Just don't remember anyone. Okay, this guy's got an opening. Not going to talk to him though because I cannot remember where this guy came from on my friends list. I think it is AI. Berenstain. Is X XT working here? Now that's probably one of the most annoying messages to see in chat because everyone else is trying to figure it out too, but what's a guy to do? Got that one. Got that one. Oh, and do they have anything going on for the reputation? It looks like people are finding boxes. Maybe we need to do some support on the cargo side. Maybe Scorpius is not the run. If we're gonna do that though, I definitely need some armor. Oh. Oh, you almost got me. I'm not falling for that. Yeah, the Deemer is a deceptively nice ship. Pretty cozy. This is just food court, ain't it? Got our wonderful static NPCs, but I need armor. Ah, here we go. Oh, they're all atrocious. The color schemes on these ones. Like, this guy's ready for Christmas. This guy's wearing all the Easter pastel colors. Very tactical camouflage yellow. Okay, let's see. This one doesn't look terrible. Let's buy this one. Terminals aren't working, so hopefully this will work. All right. Drops aren't working. I guess see, I have my pistol, right? Got that. This is what we're gonna do. I've got a pistol, which means I can get a kill. I can at least get one. And then after that, I'll have to loot someone's body. What cargo ships do I have? I mean, I know I've got the Carrack, but that one's parked at actually no, that one would have to be delivered, so that's doesn't actually have the stuff that I put in it anymore. I think the only cargo ship I have is my Carrack. A little overkill. Okay, let's find this Death Cross guy. Okay, he's quite a ways out. Need a med gun too. I'm gonna hop down to the refinery and hopefully I can get that. Should be able to buy the multi-tool down here, right? Famous last words. Should be. Hey, that one actually worked. Hey. That. This is what I want. That tractor beam. This guy threatening me? Let me try the gallery again, because now I'm able to buy stuff, so hopefully I can get some armor. Maybe it fixed itself. All right, here we go. Don't want to do light armor. Want to do at least medium armor. Roger, Roger, on my way. Nice. Okay, do they only have light armor here? That sucks. Okay, they've got Morozov. I can work with that. Do they have Morozov? All right, I guess we're just going with light armor today. Do heavy arms at least. Gonna be a pretty odd looking character. Okay, and then we'll just plan on. Well, maybe there is some guns here. Take a quick look around. Hmm. Here's not. Nothing over there. Unless it's upstairs. I haven't checked upstairs. Oh, okay. Good thing I checked upstairs, because here we go. Ooh, they sell my favorite. The Gallant Rifle. Oh, cool. I'm getting some money for just being in the vicinity. Definitely well deserved. Oh my gosh. My character skipped leg day, clearly. All right. Give me that Gallant Rifle. Right through the terminal. These work. Thank you. Attachments. Stabilizer. Go. Ammo. And got the 2X. Nice. And do they have the laser? I want a laser. No, they do not. Okay. That's okay. Still got a pretty nice loadout. Oh boy. Let's see what's going on here. What do you mean? This backpack should be able to carry something. Okay, for some reason it's letting me do it this way. Okay, 45 or 42 is 51%. Ah, okay. All right. It was probably just too big a stack. Still got those. I need a med pen. Who is that other guy who was asking me if anyone needs a... Who's that guy for Didron? Yeah. Oh wait. No, there's a clinic here. That's where I need to get it. I knew that. Come on, Shepard, come do Xenothreat. Got a Dragonfly, C8R, and a Redeemer. Pretty good set. I've got a Dragonfly as well from referrals. Working towards getting a Gladius. And I've got a C8R as a or no, I've got the C8, the normal Pisces. What am I doing? This isn't what I wanted. I need here the pharmacy. Need them drugs. These. But yeah, I've got a C8 as a because I've got a Carrick as a loner for my Galaxy at the moment. Okay, where's that? Where is Def Cross now? He was getting pretty close. Below me. Be able to see him somewhere. I was seeing him before. Yes. Polaris might be happening this year. It's on the roadmap, which I hope means something. Okay, this must be my guy. My final fleet will probably be that plus the Deemer, but built the Deemer off a referral ship, so no melting it. Can you upgrade referral ships? This guy knows his way around a Carrick, you can tell. Really doubt it. Well, I mean, he knew to wait for the elevator there. But he did just take the co-pilot seat. That's not helpful. They said they would lose the bulk of the team for 14 months to make a big ship in game. Yeah, I don't know. I think I mean maybe this is just a healthy dose of hopium slash copium, all the eums, but I think once we see server meshing in game, then then we're gonna see a lot more big ships come out. Because it really feels like they're just like waiting for that thing to come out, and then they can just hit us with a ton of content afterwards. That's my hope. I cannot wait until we have a better star map in game. Where is it at? Ross, do you want to take a turret seat instead of the co-pilot seat? Okay, all right. I mean, I've got hope that we can see the Polaris sometime soon, TM, because I think after the Polaris comes out, then I get my Galaxy. That's my hope, anyways. It's just the priority mission under the general tab. Nope, it's not that one. Hey, we are positive vibes only on this channel. I believe in server meshing. We're gonna get it. It's gonna happen this year. It's it's rough because it's been such a long wait. Um, the little bit of knowledge I do have about the little knowledge I do have about programming and game development, it makes sense why it's taken so long. But I do think it's possible. I just don't know how long it's going to take. I no idea. It's going to bring massive desync with how they want to do it, but you'll have great frames and AI won't be so wonky. I mean, desync if you're talking about like crossing different borders on the servers, I can see that, but I can't imagine it being more desync than we already get. Okay, so one of these has got to be our. That looks like a cargo hold there. Okay, so our goal is to move as much cargo as possible. So we're looking for these Starfare wrecks, and that's what we're going to try and unload onto the Carrack. This is the. Right, this looks like it's got some cargo in it, so we're gonna check this one out. Be able to scan it this way, see what cargo it has. Yeah, I'm heading out to the Starfair to see if there's anything to pick up. Oh my goodness. Why is why is EVA so bad now? Okay, all right. Good enough. Group play will be weird in fleets. I mean, I hope group play is going to be good, right? This one's empty. EVA is so rough this patch. There we go. So nothing in this wreck. We're going to go to the next one. I need to be tracking the right mission. That would help. One. It sounds a little salty in the chat saying that people are killing cargo runners. I mean, that's kind of the point. Not everyone's going to be a good guy. Around the other side, if there's anything. I don't know why I'm not able to get better scanning data. I should be able to see if there's any cargo in it. Unless that literally just means that this one's empty. This one's not open. Okay. This one doesn't look like it's been cracked open yet. So I think there's probably some cargo on this one. Should have done this before, taken a pretty big risk by not setting my spawn to my ship. All right, there we go. Give myself a little more momentum. Nope, that door's sealed. Gosh, EVA is so bad. Hope that guy can handle himself in the turret. Guess not. One of these doors needs to open. Okay, here we go. That door was open. Yeah, that guy just quit. I don't blame him. I can never remember how to get down to the cargo hold of a Starfarer. This ship is a maze. That's not it. I think we're on the right track now. I don't even know if there's actually NPCs spawned on this or not. I think they're supposed to be. No, you got to be kidding me. Are all these boxes empty? Oh my gosh. It can't be. How do you get down again? Here we go. Yep, this ship's empty. And there's my carrot. I guess I could float back to Jericho. What was that? Oh boy. This is one of the problems with Xenothreat is um it's hard to get people coordinated in fighting for the same thing. No, what am I trying to say? It's always hard to get a good balance of people running cargo versus just doing the combat, and you need both. I think this is going to put me in the same server probably, but it's going to put me back at the last place I landed. Okay, let's try this again. A Xenothreat attacking Javelin. Well, I'll put in a claim for the Carrick. That's going to take a while. And I'm just going to stick with doing some fighter stuff. Because that's the only ship I have that can actually carry cargo besides, I mean, I guess the Titan. Hey, does anyone near me want to help be my gunner in a Scorpius? You and the white want to be my gunner? Scorpius, Xenothreat? It's not working. All right. Well, gonna see what I can do to help even the odds. Anyone here want to be my gunner in Scorpius? All right, Hangar 4. Did call the elevator, didn't I? There we go. Okay, someone's coming. You should be able to get into it now. It just has to finish the animation before it'll let you get in. Yeah, Bernie, it's tough. Gonna give it a shot. It sounds like this is like in the last stage because the Idris is out. Oh shoot! I need to send this guy a party invite. What am I doing? What's your name, dude? I'll send you a party invite. All right, there you go. Are you gonna get it? There we go. Got a little bit of a dead zone thing going on with my sticks. I need to go through and recalibrate them, I think. This is the right one. All right, hopefully we can get some good action this time. Ah, well, we got into one Xenothreat mission that looks like it's in the final stages. So that part's good. Trying not trying not to be so jousty. I'm just getting a little used to these controls still. Yeah, I got a turret guy. His frames drop in this area, so I think as long as I stay pointed near the big target, maybe he'll have a better time. Oh, just hit somebody. All right, did that guy just? Yeah, he bounced. First round game on a 10th gen i7 and 254 gig. Yeah, 4 gig laptop. I remember the days when that used to be real good, though. $30.70 tie is a great deal. It's good card. Way too fast. What am I doing? We're dead. We're gonna die. Dang. We almost had him. He was getting low. I needed to be doing a better job with my piloting. I was letting him get too far away, and then he was able to recharge his shields. But he was bright red for a bit. 1 mil to fit your Deemer. Yeah, it's an expensive ship. All right, guys, I'm torn because it feels like Xenothreat is not really working at the moment. Should we try something else, or should we keep trying Xenothreat? What do you guys want to see? Yeah, we. So basically, the problem we keep running into A&M is there's not enough players that are running cargo. I've got one ship that'll do cargo, and that's the Carrick. Um, and then everyone else is just blowing up the people doing the cargo. So I mean, from that perspective, it does work. It's just you're not able to progress the mission because it's just kind of skewed. So if it's not that, then it's getting stuck in the fact that it's just not like I found a Starfare in the last one where it just couldn't open the ship, just joined the baddies. I mean I guess so. A&M is half the votes here, so if he says join the baddies, that's what we're gonna do. Should still have should, should have transferred my imprint to 1B. I didn't do that. Now I'm back at Orson. Yep. Forget to set your waypoint, and then you're halfway across the system again. I never really get to fly the Gladius, and I've got a Gladius on loan right now due to some Arena Commander problems. So maybe I can zip around in that. That'd be kind of fun. That's true. Good practice. I've already got the let's see. This headphone cable is like super long. It's always getting tangled around my legs. I could definitely use the practice, that's for sure. Gladius and gold, that's right. Yeah. Um, I did get up to 5 referrals. Speaking about the referral tree, check this out. I got my fish tank, so I can put that in something. And that also gives me a PTV, I think, a little golf cart thing. Yeah, we just need 5 more referrals, and then I get a Gladius for keeps. Yeah, the gray cat. If they just used it in this window, you both get a Merlin LTI token. Oh yeah, we do have that one. I do have a Merlin now. Wobby, he was on our last stream. He ended up getting a game package. So we were talking about it on stream. I was able to sucker him into it. He wanted to be on tonight, by the way, but he's also got a family that he has to take care of. Lame. And so he just wasn't able to make it tonight. But he does plan on joining me on stream in future events. So he, I think he'll be a regular, um, a repeat guest. Well, I hope you mean good chemistry about streaming because he is married. I don't want to steal him away from her. Yeah, Wabi's a good guy. We're friends in real life, and known each other for quite a while now, going on like 10 years. Is that right? I guess 8 if I want to be real picky about it. Stop flaunting feet, then, bro. No, that's just for you, A&M. You're the only one I'm flaunting those feet for. It's just gonna hurt when someday I'm a big streamer and I have to lock that behind a paywall. $25 a month. I'm the weird guy in chat asking for feet pics. Did you know that that's what you're going to end up being in life? Did you wake up one morning and think, I think I'm going to be the weird guy in chat today? Can I get grandfathered in? No, man. If I'm selling feet pics on the internet for $25 a month and you're the only buyer, I need that $25 a month. Can I get grandfathered in? No way. Hanger 7. Small price to pay. Pretty small feet, too. Only a size 9. If I don't ask, you can't say yes. Yeah, I mean, no harm in asking. You just should have known it was a futile endeavor. Guns need me some of that hot toes action too, girl. uh All right, now I've got 2 monthly subscribers. Again, same price, $25 a month. All the hairy toe pics you want. This is the coolest thing about the Gladius right here. This animation. Can I fit? I, plenty of room.
Hello, hello.
Hey, is that a wild Lance Vader appearing?
It is a Wildlands Vader appearing.
You might be just what this stream needs, Vader, because you might you might actually have a cargo ship we can use.
Yeah, I might. I might.
A&M has been trying to corrupt me and get me to join the dark side.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of rough going for the good guys at the moment.
Oh, is it?
Oh yeah. Yeah, the best pilots seem to be going for the dark sides. They're just taking everybody out. And
Yeah.
we all know how amazing a pilot I am.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
So I lasted slightly more than 30 seconds.
Hey, that's not bad. Could be worse.
And you're just in time for me to start talking about the new payment tiers I'm going to start adding to the channel. Apparently, I'm going to be adding feet pics to my repertoire. So,
Oh, are you?
apparently, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a solid business model for you.
Yeah, I was wondering, what meme commodity was I going to offer in life? Was it going to be jars? Was it going to be bathwater? Feet pics. People want the feet pics.
Okay. Okay. You gotta give the people what they want.
Got to give the people what they want. I am beholden to my audience, the
Yeah.
deviants that they are. In 2 years, when chat is like Asmongold's, the most posted emoji is going to be a foot. Yep. We're gonna have like you know how like some YouTubers have like a pet name for their audience is like a collective group, like the guy that runs Senpai Gaming, he calls everybody samurais, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And there's another YouTuber that does that too. Can't remember his name. Um he's got the real frizzy hair. And he does a lot of horror games. I just cannot remember. Oh, Corey Extension. I think he calls them samurais too. My audience is going to be the marchers, as in
Right.
many feet.
Mm-hmm.
Is there really no hot tub emoji? That surprises me. All right, hold on. I'm coming down to chat. Hold on. There's got to be like a bathtub or something.
Yet another point against doing bathwater.
Yeah, I mean if there's no bathtub. Hey, I got one.
Yeah, that's a bit much.
There we go. Yeah, that's a bit on the nose. We can't be that explicit with the naming. But there is a bathtub shower combo, so I mean, future hot tub streams are not off the market.
The Goliaths, they're all 10 feet tall.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Do I need to send you a party invite, Vader?
Yes. Am I on your server? I don't think so.
And I'm flying the Gladius right now. Biggest downside about that one is it's got a teeny tiny quantum tank.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to take kind of the long route to get there.
Oh, I see.
Yep. So I'm going to L5 first,
Uh-huh.
and then hopefully
Then
from
you get
there I
to
can get enough
spawn point
fuel to get
somewhere.
there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Fiona. No. 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 All right, I'm going to see what Fiona...
I was really tempted to try and do a Sergeant Johnson look with my character, but then I thought people might take that in bad faith, unless they were like here for the explanation of what character we're trying to make it look like. So I just went with generic white guy again. I think Vader's talking to his kid. I heard some sounds in the background. All right, so we come in for a landing here. Well, we were on this server before because Shepherd Carver's been on the server with us. No, not landing complete. Give me a pad. This guy. There we go. Yeah. Wish me a pleasant stay. And give me some fuel. Now can we make it? I hope so. Oh my gosh, no. Uh, if I was smarter, what I would have done is get the Gladius out at the station. That would have been a better play. I didn't do that, and now I am facing the consequences. Let's see. Can I get any information about the mission? I mean, we have gained I think we've gained close to 100,000 just existing on the server. I mean, definitely could be worse.
Okay. Sorry, I'm back.
All good. I get it. I just don't have kids.
Yeah.
So I'm having to take a much longer route than I thought I was gonna have to.
Uh huh.
So now I'm on my way to her L4, and that should, in theory, be close enough to Mick L1 to get me there.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to load up on um, tractor beams.
Very important. Yep. So Vader, way back in the day when you first got started, did you use a referral code to sign up?
Yeah, the referral code system is pretty old.
Yeah.
When I first signed up, I don't think I used anybody's referral code though. No.
So I learned a secret.
Okay.
If you put in a support ticket with my code, they will backdate it for you.
Huh.
So, I mean, I'm working towards getting that Gladius, so
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
you want to help a friend out.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty easy way to do that.
Yeah, I might do that.
So far I just reached 5, so 5 more and then I get to keep my Gladius forever.
Cool.
Are you in server with me yet or still loading in?
I no, I'm in a. I loaded into a different server. I'm gonna buy some stuff and then hop out of this server and then join in on you.
Okay, that's a good plan. It's going to take me a while to get there anyways.
Yeah.
Where are you located, by the way? Are you already at Mikel 1?
I no, I home based at Microtech in order to be close to the action.
Okay. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to mix it up a little bit in the Gladius. I don't think that was the jump I wanted. I'm going to mix it up a bit in the Gladius, and then we can try doing some cargo.
Okay.
trying to remember. Don't you have an MSR or what are the ships that you have?
I have a Cutlass Black.
Oh, perfect.
And I have that, and I have a 100i.
Okay. Cutlass Black is perfect.
Yeah.
Decent firepower, reasonably protected.
Okay.
Looks a little funky. Got like perpendicular ring. The enunciator guy for ATC is saying the wrong stuff. You're clear to launch. I just got here. Trying to get rid of me already? Oh, this pad's on the inside of the ring. The Gladius? Is that what you're talking about, A&M? Gladius is always a fun ship to fly. I haven't done too much with it yet. We've just been in Quantum.
Gladius is a solid ship for sure.
Ravens still get a stock loner saber. I don't know. I missed out on the Saber Raven. That's the one that you would get with the Intel Optane drives, right?
Yeah, I think so. The Saber Raven is pretty rare.
I could be totally off my rocker, but I swear I remember seeing that it's like worth $900 now.
Yeah, it's that wouldn't surprise me because that was an exclusive to a certain. It was just one kind of promo where you could get that, kind of like the Mustang Omega.
Yeah. All right, now I can make it to the site. I believe there is an active loaner list. I don't know. I don't know how accurate it is, but it's been shared in the Discord a couple times now. Got mine for a little over $100 with factory sealed Optane drive. So did you buy your Optane drive used? Is that what you're getting at? Do they even still make Optane drives? I just haven't heard much about them as of late. I think that's why my old crap laptop can run SC. Yeah, I wonder why it was canceled because I remember back in the day they seemed like it was really cool. Supposed to be like RAM level speeds, but with SSD level capacity. You're all good. I appreciate the offer, but actually, I guess I should clarify. Are you saying I'm welcome to the Raven or the Drive? Because if we want to meet up at sometime in game and try out the Raven, I'd be down for that. But you don't have to send me your Drive. But speaking of memory, I did just order another 32 gigs for my PC. I'm at 32 and I got two more sticks to complete the set. No more empty slots. They just won't get here until Tuesday. Well, and at this point, it's PCI 3.0, right? And now we're looking at PCI E 5.0. So, I mean, it makes sense for it to be underwhelming at this point, but we're talking several years have gone by. But I guess Intel just didn't get the sales numbers that they wanted to keep justifying making it. Oh, the Raven. That's the part that's underwhelming. Um, yeah, I've never flown it, so I have no idea what to think
Yeah,
of
stealth
about it.
is kind of broken, and so a stealth fighter like the Raven is not going to be at its peak.
Yeah, that is a solid point.
It was extremely powerful back when stealth was not broken. Well, back when stealth was like broken powerful instead of broken dumb.
Yeah, 12700K 3090 PCIe Gen 3 Optane fastest.
Okay.
Well, here's hoping Intel brings the Optane series back at some point because it's again, it sounds like a really cool idea. Okay, where is? Give us a new star map, CIG, please. Okay. Well, assuming there's any kind of scalability like there is with other drives, because the bandwidth on PCIe Gen 4 and 5 is magnitudes bigger than it is for Gen 3. So, assuming there is the same level of scalability that we see with normal SSDs, it would be really cool to see a Gen 5 Optane style drive and see if there's any special sauce to that.
Yeah.
But if I remember, part of what made it special was that it was a 3D stack of NAND cache, which
Mm.
I think is what a lot of companies do now, anyways. Which maybe that's why they dropped the branding because it wasn't unique enough at that point. But
Mm.
I remember back in the day, it was a huge improvement. So if they ever bring back the Optane drive, I want to pick one up just for that reason.
Yeah. Okay, apparently I've got a Mercury Star Runner as a loner
Oh, nice.
because the Cutlass still kills people.
Yeah, I've seen that one in the reports. All right, guys, did you see that landing? Was that not cool? I like skied in here.
Yeah, it was a pretty cool landing.
I'm an amazing pilot. I'm the next Skywalker. Step aside, Ray. Taking names.
Only if you can bullseye womp rats.
You know, I just finished doing a complete watch through of the Star Wars canonical movies
Uh huh.
with my roommate, right?
Uh huh.
And I love Star Wars, but there's so many things to make fun of. And that was one of the scenes that were like, bruh, Luke, chill. Nobody knows you, and you're telling everybody, oh yeah, I used to bullseye womp rats in my T16 back home. Like, the nerve on that guy, right? You just want to smack him.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to get myself equipped as well. I also need to change my spawn point to here so I don't end up back at Orison again. And you know the thing I still can't get past is oh, what am I doing? This is the pharmacy. Um when Luke tells Leia that they're brother and sister,
Mm-hmm.
she doesn't say, "Oh, wow, that's weird." Instead she says, "Somehow I always knew."
Yeah.
Really?
And you're like, I
Did,
kind of hope you didn't.
for real? Like did you know when you kissed me in A New Hope? Did you know then? Hmm? Okay, am I going about this wrong? Can you set your spawn to a yeah, okay, here's the I was just using the wrong terminal. Did she know that they were brother and sister when she gives him tongue in Empire Strikes Back? You know, and then she kisses him again when they get him back on the Millennium Falcon at the
Right?
end of Empire Strikes Back. She's like, I'm gonna go check up front. Gives him his smooch, and then goes helps Lando. Like we were just counting, and it's like it's a lot more than just that one kissing scene between brother and sister. George Lucas has some weird demons.
See.
Looking for the elevator. I need to
Okay, I'm
get
gonna
to
bring the
myself.
MSR because that sounds cool.
Yeah, that's copyright free Millennium Falcon.
Yeah, it's the Millennium Falcon with the serial numbers filed off.
Yeah, and a lot more car wash. It's not Luke's fault. I mean, you're not wrong, A&M. In all of those cases, it was Leia initiating the kiss. I mean, she kissed him. He didn't necessarily kiss her.
He was kissed.
It's only had one. Hey, we know Luke had friends though, right?
Yeah.
Because he wanted to go with his friends at Toshi Station and get some power converters.
Yeah, in fact, there's a deleted scene where he was talking about his friends who joined the rebellion.
Yep,
His friends, Biggs um, and Wedge, who
that's
show up
right.
in The Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, weird deleted scene. That's one that I'm glad they got rid of.
Yeah.
Hey, CIG, if you get a chance, can you fix the binky tube of my Artemex armor sets? Instead of going through the floor, it's supposed to connect here on the mouth.
Bit of a difference there.
Yeah, I'm aerating the ground. All the oxygen that I'm supposed to be breathing is just going through the floor. He was totally into it, though. Yeah, when he leans back and he's like, see that, Han? She totally kissed me. It's really weird to then find out that they're brother and sister.
Let's see. Oh, it looks like I've got some other ships that are available for. Oh, okay. So everybody's got the Gladius arrow and blade.
Yeah, Arena
Now,
Commander's having some issues. So everybody's got those as loners until those issues are fixed.
oh, wait, what has issues?
Arena Commander.
Oh,
I understand that you're not able to modify your ships the way you're supposed to.
okay.
And so they gave everybody a decent loadout with the most popular ships in order to get people to actually be able to do Arena Commander.
Right. We are unable to deal with your request at this time.
Oh.
You and me both. Big mood. Big mood, fleet manager.
well, at the end of Return of the Jedi, right? Leia kisses Han, and Han does that double take at the camera, like, huh? You know he's thinking about Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah. But eventually he's like, well, you know what? It's not my family, not my business.
As long as I don't have to kiss Luke. But I think eventually he just couldn't handle it anymore because they did divorce. So maybe there was some weird tension in their relationship afterwards, where it's just like,
Do you think
he,
they actually divorced? Because I think
well,
he just like went off
yeah,
by
and
himself.
it's like, did they ever actually get married? Like, you can't divorce someone if you don't marry them, right? But
Yeah.
they definitely were separated. And they say it's all over what happened with Ben Solo, but I think that Luke had something to do with it too.
Mm-hmm.
I think Leia would wake up at times and just see Han sitting, you know, with his hands on his chin, and he's just thinking to himself, "She made out with her brother." Now that I've got a medium armor set, I should actually be able to get a decent backpack because that other one was not good.
Okay, apparently the MSR spawned in 1.5 kilometers above me.
That is a bit of a walk.
That is a very difficult walk when I can't walk up.
Well, is it just like floating in space somewhere?
It must be because I'm in the spaceport and I had them deliver it, and then I said, okay, bring it to the hangar. And they said, we're unable to deal with your request at this time. And then now suddenly it's spawned in over 1,500 meters above me.
Sick. So probably no MSR then.
Yeah. And it might be difficult for me to just to get out of this spaceport. Well, this is the sort of thing, was the sort of reason that they test the stress test the system with events like Xenothreat, right?
Yep. Stress test us or the system.
Yes, precisely.
Well, the nice thing is, as long as you're in the general vicinity of the mission, you do just kind of passively collect money.
Yeah, that is nice.
Yeah, because I've not been contributing at all, but I'm up 100,000 K or a
Yeah,
100K, not 100,000 K. That would be a lot more.
that would be a million
Yeah.
or more than that, 10 million.
Do you need a pickup?
Uh, it's possible. I'm going to try a couple of ships and see if I can get them to spawn in. We'll see what I can make happen.
Okay.
If it does this every time, I might. All right. Got to replace the ballistics, stock ballistics with some energy weapons. Okay.
Missing one more thing. Need
Hangar
a drug
05.
gun.
Huge if troop. All right. I do have my 100i.
Okay.
I don't know if it has enough cargo space for a full load. It's not as spacious as the Pisces.
Yeah. Well, and isn't it just 2 SCU?
Yeah, it's 2 SCU plus
Okay.
a couple of boxes could fit in the cockpit area.
Okay. I can pull the Carrick again. I just didn't have very good luck with it the last time I did it because I wasn't able to get enough people to man the turrets. So it was
Yeah, if you
pretty
can't get people manning
exposed.
the turrets, it's basically a sitting duck.
Yeah.
A very tanky sitting duck, but
Well, maybe we can find some other people trying to do cargo and we can assist them. I'm gonna head in with my Gladius.
Okay.
Come on.
Ooh,
Love
spaceport.
watching that animation.
Yeah, it's a good animation.
And it's just not going to let me refill my quantum here. So good thing I've got enough for what we're doing.
Ah, having trouble hailing the spaceport, as you do.
Okay, making my last jump to the wreck site. Fingers crossed we can make it through this time. Ship.
Wow, the new Babbage spaceport. I just cannot get out of here. Would have been faster to start off at Hurston.
Darn.
It's doing that thing where it just takes forever to hail.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen a server where there were a bunch of good pirate players ruining things, but I imagine it would only take a few good pilots
Yeah.
to really make things difficult.
Yep. Is true. Found what I think is a Cutlass Black. That
Yeah,
probably just
looks
has a
like
bugged
IFF.
crime stat.
Oh yeah, probably. Looks like Raven needs your help.
Yeah, I'm here with them, trying to see what the status is. This ship looks like it's empty. I don't think there's any more cargo here.
Mm.
I'm going to invite them into our party.
Sure.
And then we just need to find out which of these actually has the cargo on it.
Mm-hmm.
Way overshot that. Okay, and I'm not crazy, right? If you scan the ship, it will tell you if there's cargo on it.
Yeah, it should.
And so if it comes up with nothing, probably means it's empty, right?
Yes, it should. You might want to double check those, but I have no idea how that reliable that's going to be at the moment.
This one's cracked open. That'll be easy to tell. Yeah, this one's empty. Uh, okay, so I just checked Alpha. Where's Bravo? That's Charlie. Here's Bravo. Hey, where's Delta? Delta's empty. Where's Echo? Foxtrot. It's probably over here. There's Andromeda here. I don't think I see any cargo in there, though. Whoa, what's going on? Where's my chat? Why is my why am I launching flares? Delta, Echo. Where's? Sorry, I'm at Echo. I'm looking for Foxtrot now. Okay, those are empty too, right? Those are definitely empty. Okay, where's Gamma? Is there a Gamma? Over here. That's back to alpha. Okay. I don't think there is a gamma, is there?
There may not be.
And so I've checked all the ships. I don't see any. I don't see anything. Like they're all empty.
You scan them all?
I looked inside their hull.
Oh, wow.
Like without getting inside them, I just zoomed in and looked to see what I could find.
Has any cargo been delivered at all?
Yeah, we're at 63 zeta prolinide, 36 acryloplex, and Dulithermex 69.
Mm.
Files are in the computer. What is that a reference to? I know it's from a show. Is that George Lopez? I think it's George Lopez, and their family member has just died. Zoolander. Oh, okay, yeah, I was way off.
Mills S3A says he's not picking up any cargo either.
Yeah. Dang it. I think this one's bugged. That's been the running theme for tonight,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Do you want a server hop?
Yeah, we can try it.
Because I cannot leave this spaceport.
Are you still stuck at that one?
I am still stuck at that one.
Okay. I will hop. I will not join on you.
Yeah. The files are in the computer. Zoolander. So dumb.
Okay, joining a new server, so you should be able to exit and then join on me.
And you feel confident this is a new server?
Yeah. Yeah, because I joined on someone else
Hmm.
in my friends list.
Okay.
So unless he joined on me and we just didn't realize, then it should be not much, Bernie. We are still trying to get the mission to work. We just hopped again. I scanned ships Alpha through Foxtrot and came up Bagel.
Which may not indicate a bug. It might indicate that a whole bunch of people took all the cargo and then got blown up.
Hey, Vader, did you already server hop?
Um, I exited the menu and then I joined on you.
I think I might have just jumped into the same server again.
Yeah.
Okay, hold up. No, okay. I think we're good because there's that Raven guy from the last server is not in here.
Oh, okay.
I think for some reason it just showed you your location again.
Yeah, because we're in the same party.
Yeah.
And
Well,
I'm with
but
you in the
usually it
same
doesn't
spot.
like give me a waypoint unless we're on the same server though.
Yeah, and I had just joined in on you.
Okay.
I'm joining back in on you again.
Okay.
Is Xenothreat up on this one?
Yeah, it's up.
Okay.
Let's see what the status is. It says report to Jericho.
Priority. There we go. Okay. Accept. Call to arms. Accept.
It does make me a little sad because when Xenothreat works, it is my absolute favorite event.
Yes.
Like nothing beats it.
Yeah. They need more events like this one. You've got action. You've got fighting in the ships. You've got fighting uh, in space. Culminates in a great big battle with tons of ships just getting blown up everywhere.
Yeah.
But there's stuff for people to do if they don't feel like they're very good at space combat, or if they don't feel like they're very good uh, at FPS combat. You can still contribute. You can still just show up. You know, even if you're just a warm body, a lot of times you can show up with a tractor beam and be a hero.
Yeah, move cargo back and forth. Yeah.
Yeah. And you find somebody with a cutlass or a Pisces or some other cargo ship that's just going back and forth, a freelancer or something, and just say, "Hey, you want to load this cargo twice as fast?"
Literally, I can double your output.
Nobody gonna say no to that. But it is buggy.
Yeah. That's the part that makes me sad. It's my favorite event, but it's also the one that is the toughest to get to work.
I don't know if it's the toughest to get to work. I mean, you've got the one on Crusader. That one seems like it has
Yeah.
bugs all the time.
Yeah, that's fair. And that one, the one that I run into with that one is the boss guy will just be stuck in an elevator somewhere.
Yeah,
There's just nothing you can do about it.
any one of the boss guys, any one of the lieutenants, if any one of them gets stuck in an elevator, then boom, you can't finish it.
Yep. Start over.
Start over, and it could be the final boss.
Yeah, well, I think that happened when we were streaming one time, didn't it?
Yeah, I think it did.
It was either It was either the very last guy or I think it was the penultimate guy, and we were really trying to get him,
Yeah, we were
and no
launching
dice.
grenades and we were shooting ship stuff. We were like thinking of everything we could do to try to get this guy to either show up or blow up inside the elevator.
And just no dice at all.
No, not even a little bit. Yeah, I think that one I think is the buggiest.
Yeah, that's fair.
Xenothreat is could be second place though. And then I think the um the siege is the least buggy, I think.
Siege. Well, it is
Up there with
Siege is
jump.
the one on Crusader.
No, 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 not the Crusader siege. The one that's just at an L, the random like space station siege.
Oh, okay, yeah. The one that's Ninetales, right?
The blockade running one. Yeah, the Ninetales blockade. Ninetales blockade can be very profitable.
Yeah. And I haven't done the new iterations of Jump Town. I don't see a lot of room for bugginess in that one. It's just
Yeah, the only bug you can have with that is that sometimes the drug machine will stop producing.
okay.
Like that's about it.
So Alpha 3.19 just entered Evocati PTU. Looks like Invictus will be May 19th at Area 18 this year. All right, we got Schlag in the chat now. This is a fresh event. It looks like it's all zeros.
Oh, nice. That's either a good sign or a very bad sign.
Yeah, it'll at least mean I get to do some Rudy Tooty point and shooty.
Yeah, should mean that. Okay, hey, my MSR spawned inside the hangar this time instead of
Nice
a click and a half away from it,
improvements.
directly above the hangar.
Not the spacewalk you were looking for, huh?
No, especially since that's all Atmo. Boy, the MSR is a fine ship, but I do not like it.
No, it's got too
No.
many doors. That's my biggest complaint about it.
Oh, it has way too many doors. Crusader and their doors, they just love having all these doors. It needs like a faster way up to the bridge.
Yeah, I'm always a big fan of putting a elevator like one door behind the bridge.
Yeah. And the C2 series is kind of the same, but at least it has the excuse of being a huge freaking cargo ship. Like it doesn't feel like it's an unfairly long amount of time to get to the bridge on that one because
Yeah,
it's supposed to be an enormous ship.
yeah. MSR just feels excessive by comparison.
Yeah. Like, hey, this is supposed to be a smuggling ship. I might want to get to my own cockpit a little fast.
Next target. Where's that?
Y'all hate those doors until life support becomes a thing and hull breaches happen. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's true. But until then, yeah, I'm gonna hate on those doors.
Too many doors, too many bulkheads.
See, here's the thing: if there was a hull breach, then you close all the doors, right? So if there were
Uh-huh.
like fire doors in a hospital where they're usually open, but then in the event of a fire they all close down, not an issue.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be cool. Or if you could just press a button and just have the doors, the interior doors all open,
Yeah.
like in FTL.
But also you used to be able to lock them open. Yeah, and they took that away, and that's part of the big downside to it.
Yeah. So now you have to wait for each door to sense you and then open, and then the next one, and the next one. One strategy with PES is do one bunker and put a pirate body in each doorway, and they'll stay open.
Wow, that's pretty dark. But that's definitely the kind of ingenuity Star Citizen leads us to do.
Yeah.
Okay, so can confirm when there is cargo in the Starfarer, it will tell you so.
Okay, great. I'm still having trouble leaving New Babbage Air Spaceport. I just, it is not. Nightingale store stops.
Dang it. I'm sorry, Vader. That's rough. I think I
Yeah.
accidentally bumped this guy's Corsair, and now it's like flying away from him.
Oops.
My bad.
Oh, hey, they got the big door open.
Yeah.
Now it's just loading stuff up.
Yeah, his ship is just drifting away. Who's the pilot of the Corsair? It looks like someone got to it. Have you tried Alt N?
Alt N. Oh. Well, that worked. Is that what the key binding is for calling the spaceport?
I think so. Yes.
All right, I'm on the way.
Nice. Okay, what's the one that has the time limit on it? Is that blue?
Blue is no, the blue box, the blue cubes are the ones that you don't want to jostle too much.
Okay, what's the deal with yellow?
Yellow is the one that you don't want to go quantum with.
Okay.
So the yellows and the blues you load first, you take out first. And then once you've got those all loaded up, then you take out the greens and you send them out. If you want to maximize time with the greens.
I think this guy just sent a blue flying. I didn't see where it went though.
Oh, he's shooting them across. That's bold.
Yeah.
Faster that way though.
Yeah, unless we lose one though, right?
Unless it could set a chain reaction off as well. Yeah.
Okay, and because these aren't one SU boxes, they don't have the grid snapping, do they?
No, these should probably won't have grid snapping at all.
A&M is hoping for our downfall. He wants to see the Corsair explode.
It would be
It'd be an event.
an event. Would be a lesson. Would be an educational experience for somebody.
Okay, is there enough time with the greens to deliver yellows and blues at the same time?
Yep.
Okay. Oh boy. Stuff is bouncing around. I didn't see where that went.
Mm. Yeah, the green ones are the ones that explode after 15 minutes or so.
Okay. I'll come with you to drop this off. Oh, why did I go into the cargo hold? That was dumb. Though, why didn't he have his cargo hold facing us? Seems like it would have been a bit easier.
No idea. Maybe
Because
he
now
thought
we're
that
going to
was
have
too much
to
work.
jump over all these boxes. I'm trying to
Don't you
remember,
get
where
my
are the
guts mark?
turrets on this thing? Ah, here we go. Here's a turret. Aren't those the ones that explode after 15 minutes or so from being removed from the containers? Yes, they are. We've got all of them on board, so hopefully this doesn't come back and bite us.
Nah, you're fine. You're fine. It's fine.
Okay. Well, I will be sure to get out and follow him.
You can't buy or sell anymore if someone is on board.
And you feel real powerful in the turret, and then you look towards the front, and you see the massive guns that the pilot has.
And you're just like, I'm helping.
Yeah, whole reason we are going slow A&M is we have some quantum unstable cargo. So if we enter quantum, we'll blow up. This headphone cord keeps driving me nuts. I need to figure out a solution for that. Let's see. How long does it take us to count down? 1,000, 2 1,000, 1,000, 2 1,000. So I'm guessing maybe he's going like 500 meters per second.
What? That's so slow.
Yeah. Hmm. Schlog, you own a Corsair. What is the max cruise speed?
Isn't it like 900 or something?
949. Pretty close. I mean, I'm just taking a guess at how fast he's going, just on how I can see the number countdown. Hardly the most accurate way to guess the speed.
True.
But Corsair is a fun ship. Really like the
Yeah.
asymmetry of it.
Okay. Starfarer Gemini is here. We've got a supply ship that we're escorting. Looking pretty good for it, actually. We got a lot of players helping out.
What are you talking about, A&M? Our fates are tied. We're gonna make it on time. It depends on how successful this mission is, Schlag. If we hit another roadblock, I think this is going to be my last one. But if we're able to get it to progress all the way, then I plan on seeing it through. Oh, so are you just getting at the fact that it doesn't matter how fast he goes because I'm just stuck here anyways? Is that what you're saying, A&M? Because if that's the case, I could always just go back into that cargo hold and just blow something up. I am still the master of my destiny in Star Citizen. Go juggle the cargo. A&M really wants to see this Corsair blow up.
Go juggle the cargo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, we got
Oh yeah, someone dropped off a big payload. That's great.
oh, that was the supply ship that made it through. It didn't get blown up.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah.
Sweet. So either we succeed and A&M's happy, or we blow up and I rage quit and he's still happy. Is there some way I can work out a lose lose solution for A&M? Don't rage quit. I think you tipped your hand, A&M. I just discovered the losing scenario. I rage quit. Nobody's happy.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll show him.
Yeah. I do always think it's kind of funny when someone rage quits. I've got a friend who takes games a little too seriously, and so he's kind of hard to play with because odds are pretty high that he's going to leave you high and dry if the match starts going south.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, bruh, it's just a game. Just have fun. You know what I think is adorable about this turret that I'm sitting in, though?
Huh.
It's got a keyboard.
It does.
Drake thinks that their pilots can read.
And type.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna rendezvous with you.
Hey,
And there you are. Well, you're almost there.
yep, we are. How else are Drake pirates going to argue in forums and Reddit?
Drake pirates are not on Reddit. They have all been banned from Reddit. They're on 4chan.
Yeah, that's saying something too, because Reddit is about as low as you can get until you consider 4chan.
There are a lot of types of trolling that are allowed on Reddit and even actively encouraged on Reddit, but the kind that Drake pilots uh, engage in is only allowed on 4chan.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Run out so that he can do his sail.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see, you're in the MSR,
Yep.
so I'll fly back with you.
Okay. I will.
You just want to open it up, I can just hop in.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's find the. That's power.
My HUD is bouncing as though I'm running through space.
Okay. Cargo bay should be open.
Yep. Nice. Okay. We're a little over halfway there. Looks like this is working.
All right. Close exterior.
Okay, getting in your top turret.
Great. Let's see. I got all turned around. There we are.
See how crazed the glass is on the MSR turret.
Yeah, it's not looking too bad right now for you on your screen.
Yeah, it looks good. But I have seen what you're talking about, though. I think in the last patch it was pretty gross.
Yeah, a couple of patches ago, it was awful.
Okay, and I'm still having that issue where my joysticks don't work with the don't work with the turret well. So I think what I
Mm.
need to do, there was a setting I read about that would fix this, and it has to do with head tracking. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can figure it out real quick. Our citizen. Let's just make it not working. um, Bird control seems to be tied to flight view for whatever reason. Setting flight view to one of your joysticks allows control of a man turret and does not cause you to look around the cockpit when flying, which is nice. Find the axis to the view axis instead of the turret movement. Okay. So in that case, we were able to drop it off A&M, so that part did work. Let's try that. Okay, not quite. So right now, the issue that I'm trying to fix is when I look around with my joysticks, it's not moving at the same rate that the turret is, which is making it kind of hard. I'm trying to figure out how to fix that. This is the issue that I run into. I can't see anything to search to fix that though. Sure, you can get a party invite, Schlag. Just gonna have to aim with the M key, mouse and keyboard today.
Yeah, the Xenothreat arrows really don't stand up very long to this sort of
No, they do not.
firepower.
it's it's kind of ridiculous.
The Vanguards do a little better. Last long enough for at least a couple of people to start shooting them.
Looks like there's a player. Enemy
Yeah, there are a
player.
couple of players who are marked red. I've been leaving them alone.
Yeah.
Because I'm not sure if that's a mistake
Yeah.
or not.
As long as they're not shooting at us, right?
But if you notice them shooting at other players, okay. Xenothreat.
Can't tell, but I thought this Onrofia took a shot at us. We might just want to keep our eye on him.
Yeah. There's just so many. It's such a target rich environment.
Yeah. Man, doing salvage after this?
You take your pick, right?
Yeah, payday.
Nice. Okay. Mantis ahead of us.
Oh, gone
Didn't
before
get
I
there
could
in
even look at him.
time. I'm not seeing any more targets.
There's one back behind us.
Oh, yep. don't think we're gonna get there.
No,
Very low
it's gonna be gone.
threat.
There is another one there though. Two more
Oh
spawned in.
yeah. Oh yeah. Going for that arrow.
My aim is kind of doo doo right now. I'm gonna blame it on the fact that I can't use my sticks. It's the equipment, not me.
Right, 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 right. Oh, I know how it goes. All of my deaths are due to lag. All of my kills are due to skill.
Yep, exactly. You got it.
Got a Vanguard.
Is anyone else running cargo at the moment?
No, I think there's a. I think we're fighting um
Fly ship?
over a supply ship.
Okay.
The supply ships haven't been moving. They've just been kind of like staying there and then warping in. Let's see if this Andromeda does anything. Oh, repel Xenothreat attacking the Javelin.
All right. Let's go lend some backup.
Yeah. Is that this way? Yeah, Lioness Jericho. There we go.
You can see the Binky tube glitching out of the turret. See, was Schlag able to catch up to us? He's still stuck at Mikkel 1, it looks like.
Xenothreat Idris. Plenty of targets.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
the address. Uh,
Okay, Schlag made it. Cool. What is Schlag flying today? That the Ion? Can't tell. Ooh, get big lag spike there.
yeah, I felt it too. We've got a pretty good group of players on this server. There's so many of us that I haven't actually, like, our shields have never been in danger of going down at any point so far.
Yeah. Safety numbers, right? Just give them so many targets to shoot at that server can't make up their mind, make up its mind. So far, it looks like this one is working, Bernie. It's progressed past 50% for the cargo phase. We got a Idris we need to kill, and then in theory, it should just be the rest of the cargo, and then the big fight.
I don't know why that Cuddy is so tanky.
Yeah, he's just not going down, is he?
Okay, finally.
Now it's just the big boy.
There's still a
Well,
couple.
yeah.
He runs away if you destroy enough of the fighters. Whoa!
What we hit?
I don't know. I didn't see anything, but sometimes when the server's a bit laggy, you see things you don't see what you're actually going up to.
Tis true. Thankfully, I did set my spawn here.
Okay.
Ooh, you did not, friend.
No, I'm at the new Babbage.
I'm probably going to take my Scorpius out then. Actually, I still haven't played with the Gladius, have I? I'm gonna do some combat on the Gladius. Holy cow. You really do gain a ton of money doing this mission.
Oh yeah.
I have doubled what I started with tonight. I'm at 400,000 now.
Yeah, this is one of the most profitable missions for everyone. Um, Jumptown, the rewards can be very high, but they have to be extremely concentrated. But Captain Dooley just pays everybody, just throws money at everybody.
I feel like I'm Ukraine.
Yes, go fight the Russians. Here, did you want money? Fight Russians. And get you all the money you could possibly need for this.
Yeah.
Just go fight.
Yep. I mean, in that case, your wish is my command, Rowena Sinduli.
Yeah.
I do want to try the Ares Ion Schlag, but I want to do that. I want to do that off camera sometime or off stream because I really just need to shoot some B-roll with it so that I can talk about it in a video. But thank you for offering. We'll just need to coordinate a time that works for your schedule too. Year one. I've got a video in mind where I want to talk about possible fixes for the Ares Ion. It kind of got nerfed into oblivion. And so I've got some ideas in mind of ways to make it so that it's good against big ships, decent against small ships, and overall better balanced.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people on this server doing Xenothreat.
That's good because
Yeah.
it seems like we've got enough people doing cargo that we might actually be able to get past it.
Oh yeah.
Am I not wearing a helmet? I'm not.
Oh.
Okay.
I guess you're on fighter duty.
Yep.
Can't move cargo without a helmet.
No, you cannot.
Not for very long.
10 seconds if you're lucky. So until I do get a helmet, I guess I'm depending on you guys to give me a count out. I'm guessing we're still probably at the just past halfway point we were at before.
Oh yeah, yeah. We're at 50 zeta 25 acryloplex, which is half and half, and then 53 Doluthromex. We're almost full on Doluthromex. Okay, we got the Gladius, we got the arrow, we got the blade, and we got the potentially lethal cutlass.
Lethal to you or lethal to the enemy?
Potentially, well, I mean, potentially lethal to either one, but uh, it's more the fact that it's potentially lethal to me that I'm worried about.
Yeah. I love when this is working. You just get so many targets to pick from.
Yeah, you just get to blast them one right after the other.
Yes. I mean, if this is what the campaign missions are going to be like in Squadron 42, which pretty good chance that they will be, this is going to be a fun game.
Sign me up. Yeah. I was teleported to the seat.
Oh yeah, it's because the animation's not quite working.
Yeah.
And I cannot wait till they give me back my helmet MFDs so that the enemy stops taking over my comms.
Oh yeah. Helmet MFTs were great. Do you remember when you could see other people's chats on their helmets? Were you around for that?
I don't remember that. I was probably around for it, but I don't know if I ever noticed that.
Yeah. In some of the earlier patches, earlier builds of the game, you could actually look at somebody's helmet and you could see what that helmet was displaying, including their chat, including
Huh.
their MFDs, whatever. But it was mirrored for you because obviously you were looking at it from the other angle.
Yeah.
Super cool.
Yeah, I guess they don't do that for helmets anymore. They still do it for other stuff. Like when I was streaming with Wabi the other day, I was able to like guide him through how to set his spawn or something like that because I was able to just look at the same screen, which is a really cool ability for a game.
Yeah.
I didn't hit him; he hit me.
Honest officer. Okay, so it was pretty short, but did you have fun with the Gladius?
Oh yeah, Gladius is super fun. It's a great ship, and it's actually it's a totally different feeling as compared to flying the Scorpius. The Scorpius is obviously, tankier, still pretty agile, but it's more of a heavy fighter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm I'll be nice. I'll decline the charges. Honest mistake.
Probably.
But yeah, the Gladius, it's like anywhere you want to go, you can just get there very quickly. It's very maneuverable. Its
Yep.
speed is great.
It's very snappy and responsive.
Yeah. Okay, so we got two more of the Zeta Prolinide and one more of the Acryloplex.
Somebody brought in 3 barrels.
What's going on?
That sounds like an Aurora.
Yeah.
Trip.
Doing their part.
I'm doing my part.
So I'll get the Gladius queued up again. But I'll pull out the arrow. Or oh no, you 30k'd? Dang. Sorry, bud. That stinks. Full arrow. Okay, it looks like Valdrin is on another trip. He's the guy who was flying the Corsair before.
Yep.
um, are you technically impaired when it comes to network devices, Schlag?
Or is your wife just very particular?
Can we start a GoFundMe to help Schlag motivate his wife to hook up his router? We can get some Sarah McLaughlin music playing in a commercial. In the eyes of an angel.
Let's see if I can land at Miko 1 and
It's literally sitting next to the other router. Just need the cable swapped over. Oh man. That's rough. I was really happy when I was able to convince my dad to upgrade the internet for this house that I'm living in. I live in my grandparents' home, and part of while I'm living here, I'm consolidating their things, i.e., throwing it out. And my dad is the executor of the estate, and so he makes all the decisions when it comes to like utilities and whatnot. When I was able to upgrade my internet so I can do this streaming much better, it was like Christmas. Now I'm flying the Arrow, and the interesting thing about the Arrow is, for one, all the MFDs are visible, and for
Yeah.
two, it's got gimbaled weapons.
Yeah. I like gimbaled weapons more and more now, that especially with soft death, so that you can be shooting an enemy while you're not heading straight at them.
Yeah. Well, and I've really come to love them as I've been a Scorpius pilot, because the Scorpius has such a weird convergence range otherwise. Like, you have to
Mm-hmm.
keep them 500 meters away, but you can't let them get more than 1,500 meters away. And so having the gimbals in that case just means that you actually have a much wider range at which you can engage a target.
Yeah.
Okay, problem. I cannot shoot.
Oh, that's an important feature in a fighter.
It is. Yes, it is indeed.
Okay, request landing.
Okay, I'm gonna find a little hidey hole. My Gladius is hurt. No, this is the Gladius that I started with when before I jumped into Valdrin's ship, I think.
Hmm.
All right, nice. Now we're at 71, 32, and 63. Okay, so it's not my joystick inputs being weird. Are you saying turn on and off the weapons or the whole ship? Just did the ship, so I'll try doing weapons.
Yep. Yep. There's Schlog.
Okay. The EVA out. I did make sure I was wearing my helmet this time.
Hmm.
Hey, now I got my Rudy Tooty point and shooties back. All right. Let's get back into the thick of it. player. I'll leave him alone. Heck, fire! What are you talking about? It's Xenothreat. There must have been someone in front of it. Okay. Getting kind of hard to cycle through all these crime stat players and the AI. Is this missile ever gonna hit? Guess not. Our Citizen's got some really good audio sometimes too. Like those explosions.
Yeah.
If we're able to get that Idris to pop, man, that has the coolest cinematic. Well, and cinematic's the wrong word because it happens in engine. No
Yeah.
cutscene. There we go. Oh, you 30K'd Bernie? Dang it. No soft death for you. You shot me. Okay, so is it only the top weapons of the arrow that are gimbaled?
Uh, maybe. I thought they both were.
I'm just getting. It looks like my top weapons are a lot more accurate to where my pips are. It feels like the bottom repeaters are just wildly off course. I don't know. Next target. Oh, it is just the turret then? Okay, I'll shut off gimbals then. Hey, look at what you can do when all of your guns are going to the same spot. Oh shoot. Guy coming after me?
Thank you. I should
He
have
is.
reminded you to do this a while ago. This is Star Citizen. Oh, yeah. I was playing this game without you. What?
Yeah, I've taken a few shots at this guy, so I think that might be why he's shooting at me, but I'm not a target. So he needs to chill.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think. Okay, looks like this one's not open yet.
What is that green beam? Weird.
Okay, supply ship Delta.
Whoa, weird graphical issue.
Minerva, you need to go to bed. Do you want me to carry you? Okay. Want me to carry you up to bed? Or do you want to go by yourself? Sleep by mom? Big bed? Oh,
Vanguards are a little tougher for me to pop.
that's all right. You can sleep on the big bed if you want. Okay. Are you gonna go by yourself or want to pick you up?
Arrow does pretty good too. I mean, it's in many ways kind of identical to the output of the Gladius. I think between the two, there's just a slight difference in agility, and I can't remember which one has the advantage technically.
Okay.
Like leaning forward because I'm so excited, but I need to lean back or I'm gonna kill my back. It's getting in that gaming posture, you know.
Log showing up in the caterpillar.
Oh, they're attacking the javelin. Might be pretty risky being jumping in as one of the first ones here. And Pelluses are really tanky.
Yeah, for their size.
There we go. Now it's
I never seen that tanky when you're flying them though.
No, they aren't. But Whenever I'm flying something, it always feels like it's made of glass.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, though, I'm doing pretty all right in this light fighter.
Mm.
Oop, someone just exploded near me. Something hit me. Or I hit something. 31 minutes to reclaim your deemer. That is a bit rough. Just pull out that light fighter, Bernie. We all got gladiuses today, and arrows and whatnot. Such a long way in a light fighter. Well, then I think you said you had a 100i, right? Use that to get there, and then pull out your light fighter. Don't be like I did and use it to get there. That was not smart on my part.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Gladius is not for traveling.
No, it is not.
Okay.
You can get there in one jump with the Atlas drive you can buy at Hurt L2, I believe. While that may be true, how long is that going to take you, though?
A great thing to have done before the event.
Yeah. 4.5 minutes? Oh, okay, that's not actually that bad. See, how's the cargo side of it going?
Oh, it's going. It's a little buggy getting the materials out of their containers.
Yeah.
Uh,
Are you and Schlag together working on that?
yeah.
I need to send Schlag a party invite. No, he should be in the party. I guess it's just
Yeah,
it's
he's in
not
the
showing
party.
up.
It shows up for me.
Yeah, I think it's just not showing up for me.
Okay. Actually, that's not Schlag. That's somebody else who's here with me. We're getting this cutter loaded up.
Better or
Cutter.
little bitty guy?
Yeah. Little scrappy dude is getting loaded up with all sorts of precious materials.
Do we still have Valdrin here? Is he still doing cargo runs with his Corsair?
Um, Valdrin, I think, helped open up this uh place because he's got guns.
Okay.
I don't know what
Mm,
he's doing right now.
Feels like we're really close, like one or two loads away.
Somebody just joined us.
Just joined us.
In the Yeah, and on Discord.
Oh, I
But
didn't hear the notification. I've got streamer mode on. I think it mutes the chime.
To the people, probably. Even.
Oh, is that Schlag I hear?
Yep.
hello, Slog.
Nice.
So Lance, are you one of the Rex?
Huh?
Are you at one of the Rex, Lance?
I am. I'm at Delta.
Okay.
Oh,
Whoa. Ooh. All right. Someone just. That one was intentional.
You got a name?
Don't know yet.
Hmm.
Someone to Gladius.
That Blackfish guy is still loading up, huh?
yeah.
How much stuff we got on that one?
We got everything. You're gonna need to take off soon, here, bud. Oh, he's clearing a path to his door.
Huh.
Is it
Yeah.
I don't get a name.
butter?
Fire Pigeon asks why there are a bunch of destroy supply. Is he talking about the supply ships? Because that's kind of self-explanatory, isn't it? Have you seen all this laser fire? See, I think so, Bernie. But at the same time, it was flying a Gladius. I haven't has Xenothreat been flying Gladiuses? I thought it was just arrows and mantises.
Arrows, Wardens, Mantises.